Yo guys, what is up? Welcome back to some more Zero. Good morning to you if you're in my time zone. Saturday morning, unusual for a stream. But if Marikar shows up, and I say if, we're gonna have Marikar against Tumstep. We're bang on time now, and I'm hoping he appears because we did agree 9 a.m. GMT for Marikar versus Tumstep on this now $400 Yota Nation top 6 tournament. So yeah, Tumstep against Marikar, very highly anticipated one. Should be very, very nice set indeed. However, yeah, Marikar hasn't wrote anything for the last few hours, so I am hoping that he remembers and does show up. We'll go in the lobby just to make sure. Tumstep is here, but no Marikar as of yet. We'll use that time though in the meanwhile to go over the rules for this tournament. So this is the $400 top 6 tournament by Yota Nation is the company mainly sponsoring this. We have other sponsors on this as well, which is Zamboa and also AK Bologna have both added $100 each. Yota Nation now at a $200. So total prize pool $400. And there is the prize split. Even 5th place here will get something, but the only person who will get nothing is 6th place. Currently in 6th place, but not many games have been played, is Boyka down here. Excal sitting on number 1. He's played the most games and also won both of his games. We've got new maps in this tournament. We've got 6 players in this tournament. Excal, Marikar, Tumstep, Size, Logica, and Boyka, all pretty much expert players. Tumstep not officially an expert player, but he's pretty much as good as, or if not better than some of the experts. Everything will be a best of 13. 4 matches to kick things off on 4 different maps. Yota Nation Battleground, Yota Nation Arena, Double Damnation, Damned Courthouse. And then there's going to be different matchups and stuff like that chosen from this list. And yeah, there's all the maps. That is actually an old version, so I do need to replace that. But yeah, Marikar isn't here. We're 2 minutes past 9 GMT now. Hoping he does show. Yeah, he confirmed yesterday that this time was fine. But if he doesn't show, we've got some epic replays that have been recently sent to me. We'll watch a couple of replays until maybe he does show up. But yeah, usually as a streamer, I'm always constantly messaging the players. I don't want to start a stream and then have someone not show up because it's quite like unprofessional. Like, what do I even say to cover the time? It does annoy me if people don't show up, if people confirm it and then just don't show up. It really does agitate me. There's a question to be had if Marikar doesn't show up. Do we just give the win automatically to Tumstep? Let's make a game. Tumstep is here. Right, I'll be about 2 seconds and hopefully in that time Marikar appears. Let's see. Okay, I'm back. And Marikar is nowhere to be seen. Tumstep says he needs a warm-up before the best of one tournament. Oh yeah, there's a best of one tournament. Best of one tournament happening later on, and basically whoever wins it will automatically qualify for the World Series. Best of one means you literally play one game against one person. I think it's random armies. So Tumstep was playing Excal 7 hours ago, and then he just woke up early, and he's sleepy, to play now against Marikar. Marikar's not showing up. Yeah, we do have some epic replays, actually quite a lot. So, I mean, worst case scenario, we'll give Marikar a couple of minutes. If he doesn't show, then we'll watch a couple of those replays. Yeah, it looks like Marikar's just completely AWOL. Just catching up on the chat. Elephant says, what do you call a fish wearing a bow tie? I don't know. What do you call a fish wearing a bow tie? Morteza says, sing your national anthem, he says. I'm no good at singing. I'm no good at singing. Well, I sing the cookie jar song. What's going on with singing on a Saturday morning, man? Sing for us to kill time. You're gonna need a few more beers than that for me to start singing. Okay, we're going to take a break from that then. To kill some time, I have some epic replays. I mean, this one here, Excal against Tumstep, epic. We will watch that. A shame I don't actually have Marikar against Tumstep. Okay. Well, I did have a feeling Marikor wouldn't show up. So you know what? We're actually prepared for this. We've got at least like 7 or 8 replays. Probably we won't watch them all though. It does annoy me when players don't show up. I'm trying to hide my anger a little bit, you know. Marikor normally always shows up. So I was ready to start the stream even though I hadn't had confirmation from him, even though he confirmed yesterday. But you know what? We will just watch an epic replay. This is sent to me by 2 people in the last couple of days. Excal against Tumstep on Dralim Desert. So let's check that out. I've just retitled the stream for now. We'll watch some epic replays until Marikor makes his appearance. So yeah, this game was played in the last couple of days. This is Dralim Desert. Probably Tumstep chose this because it is his... or one of his favorite maps. I think oh wait, hang on a minute. Okay, Big Size might be stepping in. Big Size is the man. He's making calls to do some rearrangement of his day, so he might be able to step in. Okay, down in the bottom left with the GLA Tox with the purple, this is Excal. Just realized we need to change the song. So yeah, we're on Dralim Desert. It's not actually my most favorite map, and the reason is it's just so open. You have loads of areas to try and protect. And then up at the top, we have the Scion player. With the USA, this is Tumstep. So yeah, in case you just tuned in, we were waiting for Marikor for this $400 tournament, but he has not showed. I reckon he's just forgot about it because we agreed it last night, and 9 AM GMT on a Saturday is an unusual time to start a tournament. So yeah, the fact that this replay was specifically chosen out and sent to me by 2 different people indicates that it's going to be something special. Excal with a Tox, you would imagine he has advantage. But that said, though, remember what I said about it being so open? Excal has come in and hunted one of the dozers there of Tumstep. It was building a separate power. Big Size is going to step in for Marikor. It's a set that needs to happen anyway, so after this particular replay, we will have Size against Tumstep. Size has cancelled something to save the stream. Whoa. Whoa. TNT there from Excal. I didn't even realize that TNT is inside of it, but it has just killed 2 Humvees. But Excal also losing a tunnel there. That costs him $800. And Tumstep now already putting pressure on this oil. But Excal is sending a lot of technicals into this V-blob. Will he get that technical, though? Still going for it, but does not. And the thing is about Tumstep putting this pressure on here is that it really puts Excal on the defensive. And that when you've got Vs here, they can go left, they can go right. You've got to build defense in all kind of places. But Excal is building a stinger site right underneath the Chinooks there of Tumstep. But Tumstep has found it. Nice V-blob going on here. I mean, if that TNT for Excal didn't hit 2 Vs, which you could say is a mistake there from Tumstep. Yeah, if that didn't hit, this V-Blob would be a lot more problematic. But the fact that that hit means this V-Blob probably can get defended against now by Tumstep's line of defense. So Tumstep now at a massive V-Blob. Pushing out across the map. Now running into this position. Maybe realizing that was a bit of a trap with the Stinger sights. A lot of tentacles out for Excal. Picks off an ambulance, picks off a V, but a lot of tentacles there do get picked off as well, but the Vs will not be repairing anymore because there's no ambulance. Excal around the back is going for the Dozer Hunt. It does get the Dozer Hunt as well. So Tumstep now in a very bad position. That's really good timing there from Excal to be on top of the defense as well, but also going around the back and hitting the Dozer. Very, very well played there by Excal. One more V is picked off, but Tumstep's got himself in quite a nice defensive position there, which means that all those technicals will get cleared. Excal is in the base, hitting the main supply, sorry, second supply of Tumstep. But I think Tumstep's going to clear that up just in time. Almost loses a V, but not quite. And Excal now just 100% in defense mode. Building a palace. Haven't got the Dozer Hunt. He just needs to defend now. That's all he needs to do. Meanwhile, going for a TNT. Is he going to get the TNT, though? Needs to spread the terrorists around, or it doesn't hit properly. It does hit the war factory. So Tumstep now is completely all in. Any Vs that he loses now will not be able to be replaced. But Tumstep should micro. Usually really good on these Vs. Tumstep now killing the war factory of Excal. Got a nice line of technicals here for Excal, and he's also built his palace. Got a drop coming in from Tumstep as well, probably dropping off a couple more Vs. And I think a few missile defenders inside of there as well. Needs to be careful on his V's HP, otherwise these technicals will be able to finish it off. All the technicals coming in, but only, was it 1V? No, 2 Vs have gone down. However, now Tumstep is on top of the production. There is no other war factory. Another war factory is being built by Excal right next to his palace. Tumstep will now be able to unlock Pathfinders. Won't be able to use A10 or anything like that because he has no CC, he has no Dozer. Yo, Urban Crack Fox, welcome to you. Tumstep has to be really careful here because these Vs are very, very low now, but he's under a lot of pressure to make things happen. Excal also camping up at the top next to his oil with a tunnel. Another massive drop here from Tumstep. Tumstep's spreading some Pathfinders around just in case Excal goes for a TNT. It's going to get a bit of an interesting situation here because Excal's going to get kicked off this supply, but he still has 2 oils though. A load of MDs there did get hit. And he's going to work on the tunnels. But the tunnel for now was outranging the missile defenders. But that tunnel now gets finished. Another buggy out for Excal. Don't know how many he's got actually inside of his tunnel. I think he's got 1 inside of his tunnel and 1 here. But is that one going to get hit? Oh, that one's going to get hit. So only 1 buggy survives for now. Another 2 Vs dropped off by Tumstep. He's actually got 1 back here as well. It's actually looking pretty dangerous for Excal because Tumstep is very, very quickly killing all of the buildings for Excal. Now his main strong point is that palace. But the ambulance getting picked off means these Vs can't re-heal now, except that Vet 3V. Oh, Excal does finish off and he's got a Jarman inside of his palace. Yeah, that's pretty good actually, because he can now pick off HP on these Vs all day long. And Excal having loads of MDs inside of there, plus the Jarman kill, and he's got workers spread around, so he can still rebuild stuff. He's got a supply up in the top left. He's building a fake arms dealer down in the bottom right. That V there probably needs putting back. Here comes a drop from Tumstep. Is that Pathfinders in there? Just another V and a load of MDs. That one is somehow re-healed. Tumstep does need to be careful on that one because that's the weak one. Buggy coming in. But the buggy, oh, gets hit a few times but does survive. Okay, Excal is now on 2 buggies, so Tumstep's going to be thinking now, hang on a minute, where's he got that additional buggy from? But he hasn't checked the corners, and also that Jarman Kell inside of the palace is picking off the MDs. Yo, the different D, welcome to you. Load more MDs, and Pathfinders are dropped off. This tower gets hit. MD's getting killed by the Tox Tunnel, but that tunnel gets cleared anyway. So Palace still holding strong. Buggies up to 3 now, and with those oils still in play, it's looking worse and worse really for Tumstep, because those buggies all day long can just camp by the palace and just pick off these. But with this massive drop here from Tumstep, has managed to kill arms dealer and an oil. Does change things a lot. That drop is really, really powerful. But these MDs are getting hit a lot by this tunnel, but the MDs don't really care. Tunnel gets cleared and the Vs are going to work at the top. This is exactly what Tumstep needs to do. But there's still a worry in my opinion, because there's still 3 buggies out. These little village and statue areas in the corner are really good. Flashbangs are in play. There is a rebel inside of there, and it also, the flashbang flush out there has already cleared most of the things. So I think we're going to be in a situation now, which is which lines up for my draw fetish. Well, we're left with a palace and a USA barracks. But there's 4 buggies out though. And you can't really go close to that palace. It's got a Jean-Michel inside of it. These Vs do need to be careful because then buggies can one-shot these Vs easily. 4 buggies without the ammo upgrade would be able to take out that Vet 3V. Okay, I think that tunnel is going to get cleared now. I think Excal is paying attention somewhere else. So TNT is being prepared here by the barracks. That position gets cleared, and now we're left with just a palace, a tunnel, and a stinger network. He's got something in there for vision, but I don't think it's a worker. You could actually approach from here with MDs, because the Jean-Michel's vision or range is blocked most of that because of the tunnel. And the stinger, yeah, Tumstep's still being able to produce there, and he's still able to collect as well, because there's 5 crates there. Excal's expansion attempt gets denied. Few RPGs now heading to this area. Is that palace full? Looks full. Tumstep almost grabs himself a buggy there. So yeah, after this we might have size against Tumstep. Tumstep's had a shower now. He hadn't had a shower before. Oh, one of the buggies got picked off. Tumstep's still on just the barracks for production. Excal is going to get more and more trapped here. Oh, another buggy gets picked off. Stinger Sight going to work, and the palace going to work on this Chinook. This might be one of the most legendary draw situations ever. Yeah, is Tumstep preparing a massive attack from this side? Because he knows he could break through both of them, or does he even need to do anything, or can he do anything? Because as soon as he goes close to that palace, the Jean-Michel inside of it's going to snipe him. So Excal's trying to do what he can with the buggies. But it's difficult to damage the MDs because they can just move quite easily. Tumstep spreading all of his stuff around. Yeah, another huge drop being prepared by Tumstep, but the problem is, like, where do you even drop it? If you drop it anywhere close to the palace, the RPGs and the Stinger will probably take down at least 1 or 2 Chinooks by the time it drops. Also, as soon as you do drop, you will start getting shot by the Stinger, the tunnel, and definitely the Jean-Michel inside. That's the most deadly thing. And as soon as he gets to Vet 3, he quickly eats through all of this infantry. But it's nice to know that he can actually go to around there without getting sniped by the Jarman. I think some of that is decided by that tunnel and that Stinger blocking things. Excal says, when do I normally rise in the morning when I have a little one? Like 7:30-ish. But it's pretty good we got him a tablet so he can, when he gets up, he will often come in the room, but then he'll go and chill very quickly. Yeah, 7:30 or 8 o'clock, something like that. It's not that bad. But it does make the most out of the day, you know? It gets me up and out of the house. Or playing Zero, which is not out of the house. I'm trying to figure out what's going to happen in the long run here. So Excal, in the next 20 minutes, might be able to finish 1 or 2 MDs. Okay, he gets 1 MD there. Just keeping Tumstep busy. Like, okay, let's say he takes out them 4 MDs in the next 20 minutes. But meanwhile, Tumstep is able to collect on the map. So he's got Chinooks going everywhere. He's able to collect all of that. Like 4K. So let's say there's about 8K-ish there. Let's say there's about another 8K-ish there. There's quite a lot there as well. And there. So all of that can be prepared.
Got my missile launcher right here.
All of that can be poured into a massive drop. And I'm talking huge. And that's what it's going to need to break the palace. I mean, yeah, you don't have to worry about that, actually. You could just drop on the other side. You don't have to worry about the Stinger and the tunnel. Those Vs have got MDs inside of it, so if they're able to chase the buggies... Oh, might get a hit. No, it's not going to get a hit. So... it could do it. I'm just trying to add up, like, if you add all them supplies, all them supplies, all them supplies. And by the way, he should have that oil. That's a mistake there from Tumstep. You could even micro around and get that. If you wanted to hardcore micro the Chinooks manually every single collection, you could collect all of that as well. And if you poured all of that into Missile Defenders and Pathfinders, I think it can crack the palace. You will still lose a lot of guys because the Jarman inside of it will get to Vet 3 very quick if he's not already Vet 3. But I think that palace can be cracked from the other side. So Tumstep's just trying to keep Excal busy. They're both keeping each other busy here. If Tumstep looks away for a second... But yeah, mistake from Tumstep is not getting that oil because he could have had it probably for the last 10 minutes or so. Okay, sadly didn't get the Pathfinder there as a little bonus. But those MDs have been cleared now. But you still got to be careful. I think that one's dead. Oh, yeah, it's dead. There's only 1 buggy left. Okay, that's very bad for Excal. He's just lost 50% of his army. He's going for that weak one, but I think if that Vet 3 charges at it, I think he can do it. That one just needs to be moved way back. But meanwhile, he's preparing this massive drop. But yeah, that oil is making me sad a little bit. Yeah, 5 AM now, that is not the case. But if you have a really little baby, the first 12 months or 18 months or whatever it is, then you will be woken all through the night and stuff. That's when you need to buy ear defenders and get the misses on patrol for the baby. Just saying. Wow, he's going to lose 2 MDs there. Excal is getting stuff, and Tumstep is coming in with an absolutely massive drop. Comes in with the Vs as well, and that palace is getting absolutely shredded. And Excal has been defeated. That's actually pretty decent there by Tumstep. And that palace went down quicker than I thought, but I think it's just because he had so much time and so much money Maybe, yeah, in the end, he didn't need that oil at all, but he waited until he got a critical mass and then was able to break that palace. If he'd have rushed in and gone for a bit of a smaller drop earlier on and the palace would have held, then it probably would have got more interesting. But, yeah, that was kind of nice. Really well played there by Tumstep. Okay, I think we've got size against Tumstep now. Okay. Right, we're going to do one show match. We're waiting for size to get ready, which is Excal against Tumstep. Really now. This is like real live. Not a replay. Okay, we'll do one show match. Tank Mirror on Damned Courthouse. Okay, so welcome to Damned Courthouse. This is a one-off show match now. Excal against Tumstep live. This is the players are really in now. Not a replay until size against Tumstep for the Yota Nation thing. We are on the fly making making entertainment until the actual tournament. Okay, so down in south of Damned Courthouse, this is a map made by Anthrax. We have the Cyan player with the China tank. This is Tumstep. Yeah, Marikar's not showing up, so Size is replacing Marikar now. Up at the top, we have the purple player with the China tank. This is Excal. Now, the thing about this map is you have 4 different dams, although they don't look like dams. They are 4 dams. One is here. One is there. One is here. And one is here. And if you flame it down like Excal is doing now, you will create a flood. Tumstep was actually rather ambitiously going for... going for the oil. But Excal has defended his oil. Now the minimap is updated and now you've got this water area. So Excal can no longer be attacked on that right-hand side. So he's sealing that off and he's actually focusing on the left. Excal's flamer straight down the middle is going to get picked up. Tumstep looks to be quicker. Quicker at getting more oils, but I think Excal's slightly quicker in getting fewer oils. Like, he's getting that one first, that one. Whereas these ones are still coming in. Okay, so Tumstep has also flooded part of his map. He's sealing that off. But Tumstep's trapped his dozer, so his dozer now is going to get stuck on the other side of the dam. This is why I wanted a tank mirror, because a flamer can take down that dam so quick. And Excal is now, well, wanting to expand, but I think he's going to get trapped now. With that Battlemaster, he's going to get trapped. Yeah, that's going to die, and this flame is actually going to be able to take out that supply. But there's also a Battlemaster over here, going inside of Tumstep's war factory. Excal sells a supply. Excal also going for a Helix. There's a GAT out, though, already. There's actually a couple of GATs out, so Tumstep is well prepared. Excal now capturing some of this stuff in the center. Excal losing this oil in the mid-center. So yeah, both players have broken one of their dams, and it's now made the map kind of bottom right versus top left kind of situation. Helix is now out, and that'll be able to cause significant damage because there's so much water out on the map. Yeah, one thing I think is that that water there is the same color as that, but that color there should be the same color on the mini-map, I think. On the mini-map, it's a lot lighter, so when you've got a cyan color like Tumstep is now, it's actually the same color as the dam pot on the mini-map, if that makes sense. Okay, 2 Helixes out now for Excal. Excal is losing his dozer from across the water over here and finishes his prop. His other one is really, really low, and there's quite a big force here from Tumstep heading in that direction. Yeah, if Tumstep had a Helix now, which he doesn't, but if he did, then he could have gone over there and picked off that dozer. So yeah, Excal is one dozer down, but the Helix is over here for Excal, managing to come in, pick off a few units over on the right side. Excal now pushing out more into the center, but there is no anti-air there for Excal, and the Helix rocks up for Tumstep. And of course now, that is going to be able to shred absolutely everything. Tumstep is spreading out where his rockets are firing. Clears all of that up, but Excal focused down the anti-air of Tumstep, and now Tumstep is also without anti-air, but another GAT shows up and some superb micro there from Tumstep, and Excal now all of a sudden loses a hell of a lot of stuff. Tumstep looking in a phenomenal position. CC now being built by Tumstep in a bit of an aggressive position. Artillery now coming in for Excal. If actually you shot the dam, you could actually maybe blow up the prop. Artillery comes in, takes out the prop and the war factory. Tumstep now coming in, trying to do damage. Oh, GG from Excal. Oh, loads of Gs from Excal, and well played there to Tumstep. Very, very nicely played indeed. You saw 2 dams blown up, making a difference in the game. And well played there for Tumstep. Big size is in the house now. So we'll have big size against Tumstep now for this Yota tournament. So, right, I need to work on changing the thumbnail. Okay. Right, let me just check. I need to change the scoreboard now. Size. Tumstep. Best of 13. Okay, Yota Nation Battleground, I believe, is first. I'll show you this. Okay, so we've asked size heads or tails. He says head, give me head. We're going to flip. Lands on tails. Tumstep, pick a mirror. Okay, Tumstep will pick the mirror. Yeah, cheers for Excal for stepping in for the show match. Even though it was only 5 minutes long, it was still actually pretty entertaining, I thought. Love a good tank mirror, especially on a damn map with 2 damn breakages. Tumstep will pick the first mirror, and it's on this particular map. Okay, so welcome to Yota Nation Battleground. This is the tournament sponsored by Yota Nation, the company. At least $200 they put up, but also AK Baloney added $100 to this tournament, and Zamboa added $100 to this tournament. So it's total $400. We've got a China mirror here on Yota Nation Battleground. You've got the brand in there in the middle. Yota Nation also paid for this map to be created, which is basically a remake of Seaside Mutiny. Down at the bottom right, we have the purple player with the China Vanilla. His mirror choice. This is Tumstep. Up in the top left, we have the orange player, also with the China Vanilla. probably feeling very confident in a China mirror situation. We have the orange player, the Danish Viking. That is Big Size. So yeah, TK Leo remade Seaside Mutiny. And basically came up with this. I actually think it's a very, very beautiful creation. Up here, you've got loads of explosive barrels. You can set that off and it will do a big chain reaction and blow up some stuff over here. We've got a red guard hiding behind the back of Tumstep. Just going to go and try and grab 2 oils up there. He's also trying to grab this one, and Tumstep's got a nice little forward bunker here. He's deploying even another bunker. Wonder if that's a little bit too much overkill there. The bunkers are really good defensive buildings. They build in a matter of seconds, put 1 tank hunter inside of there, and they're quite hard to crack. Sai's coming in with a sneaky gat. We're on the side. Sai's also going for a helix behind this, and he's grabbing himself 2 oils. Explosive barrels have been set off, and Sai is here now with a gat. Propaganda needs to be careful, because Sai could have got the cancel on there, maybe. Yeah, Tumstep will win that engagement. He was force firing the ground preemptively to spin up his chains on the gap. And he would have won it anyway, probably, because there was a outpost around the back. Helix now out for Big Size, getting his artillery platform, and he's also capturing one of the oils at the top. Yeah, Size coming in with a Helix. Picks off a dozer. Yeah, Sai's got the maneuverability here with the helixes. Picks off an outpost there as well. Yeah, coming in from Sai's, but sent to its death a little bit there. Up at the top, Sai's might be able to grab himself a second oil. Tumstep making a lot of battle masters, actually. Sai's pushing out with another war factory. He does have plenty of cash in the bank. Likewise, so does Tumstep. Flamer now coming in for Big Size. Big Size known for his sneaky flamers, and actually if he just heads straight to that supply now, he might get it. But there is a gap from the other side. Tumstep trying to close down this war factory before it can have an impact on the game, and it is taking damage. There are 2 helixes here, but it probably won't move in because there's 2 Gatling tanks there for Tumstep. Gat comes out, goes to his death straight away. There's 2 flamers coming in there for Big Size. Might force Tumstep away for a second if it begins the flame wall. But there is a flamer also here for Tumstep, so that war factory I think is going to go down, but the helixes are coming in to try and save it. I just don't think it's going to be in time. Nope. Sai's coming in now with the helixes. Tumstep not paying attention there, and he will lose both of his gats. So yeah, Sai's taking control of a lot of the map at the minute. Yeah, Sai's looks more in the controlling position, I would say. He's also got a Lotus in the enemy base as well. Tumstep trying to build an airfield. I think that Helix play from Sai is just giving him so much firepower and maneuverability all over the map. Plus, he's got them oils, and I think Tumstep may be a little bit too defensive on that oil position. And the Helix was a good move. Sai's making multiple war factories over on this left-hand side and committing to a lot of helixes. He's now up to 4. Tumstep trying to capture back his own oil. Yeah, Size flame walling off this little plateau or island, whatever you want to call it, over on the left-hand side. Tumstep pushing at the top, but there's so many helixes there. I feel like they could just fly in and just wipe all of that out regardless. Especially, though, if Size comes in with his own gats as well, because that'll help clear up the tank enters, which are probably one of the more annoying things for the helixes. But Size just happy to chill at the minute. Tumstep is pushing out on this left-hand side, though. Size with a bit of a panic bunker here. Size maybe just going across the map to do a bit of a base trade. All depends on them helixes, how well they do. Are moving into the main base now. There are MiGs out for Tumstep, and he has napalm as well. But is he going to shoot the helixes on time? He does. But so far, none of the helixes have gone down. Size is now on top of the airfield. Takes out all the airfields. Takes out another dozer. Taking out a war factory. Taking out even another war factory. There is a gap there somewhere in the flames. Size losing that position, but Size also wrecking the base heavily of Tumstep. Tumstep really should be double tapping E on these gats and getting them back. Like, even that one shouldn't be just sat chilling there shooting the refinery. Artillery now coming from Big Size. His Size has racked up a load of XP. Loses another helix, though. Artillery coming in. Didn't take out another dozer, but it has taken out the supply. Tumstep's base is looking in a bad way. But he is clearing this left-hand side position. I don't think Size should be capturing that, because if it does get captured, we'll just give Tumstep 200 XP if he kills it. Ooh, Size might lose another helix. There's a gat on the other side of this mountain. Okay, trade-offs all over the place, really. Size moving in on this left-hand side position with the flamer. I'm tempted to say that, I don't know, has Tumstep got advantage now that them helixes have been wrecked? Because he's controlling this position, and these one-off flamers cannot do anything against that ECM. Carpet bomb coming in. Is it going to be able to take out that supply? CC being captured by Tumstep. CC gets sold. Does Size have another dozer? I think so. Oh no, Size does have another dozer. It's over here. Here comes a mine drop from Big Size. Drops it in the middle of Tumstep's base. Size still has 2 oils remaining, though. That's the difference. The safe ones. And they're sharing 1 each here. Also, the refinery belongs to Size there as well. Artillery now coming from Tumstep. CC gets captured in Tumstep's base. Artillery coming through. Hits the prop. But Size probably doesn't care so much about losing the prop, because he's already got the most important upgrade he needed from there, which was the subliminal Mestian. Yeah, Tumstep's still just force firing the ground there with his gats. Here comes 4 helixes again from Big Size. He might try and lure Tumstep into those mines. War factory gets captured. Size heading over here just to clear up whatever was there. But yeah, Size is back with the firepower in the air now. He's also killing Tumstep's oil. Size is losing ground again on the left-hand side. Size coming in now with plenty of helixes. I think he's just going to go for it. Tumstep does have chain guns, but he just doesn't have enough anti-air. And I think now with those helixes, I think Tumstep might be being a little bit overly defensive, like with the Gatling defense there as well. Not 100% sure about that. Whereas Size has basically not built any bunkers or anything. He's just controlling the game with sheer units. All of that area is now getting cleared up, and Tumstep's reduced to not very much. He's also lost some units there to the mines. Yeah, Size looks like he's in a winning position now. He still has that oil there, although it could be doing with being repaired. Carpet bomb coming through. I think that might get shot down, actually, because Size is already there with 3 gats. Oh, it does get shot down. Yeah, and Tumstep is gradually being picked apart now. He's also not collecting on his main anymore because it's mined out. Losing units to the mines. And Size can now just expand over to his left-hand side. He has his dozer, has his CCs, working his way towards level 5. Artillery platform there. Tumstep gets picked off. Yeah, Si's now getting the junk repair. I can't remember, actually, if that repairs air units as well. Does it? I can't remember. Let's put our cursor over it. Vehicles across the battlefield. I think that's ground units only, but it will be interesting to watch the helixes. But they'll be repaired anyway because of the speaker tower. But Tumstep is just kind of cornered in his base. But I suppose the only money out on the map now is that. Oh, and yeah, Size has those two, of course, as well. That's making a huge difference, actually. Yeah, them 2 oils are absolutely massive. Yeah, Size got a 9k float, but I believe he was on more earlier. Another mine drop for Tumstep to deal with, and he loses a flamer. Artillery kills the Gatling cannon. Carpet bomb coming in, picking off the power. Yeah, it's clinical by Size. It's very, very nice to watch. Size still got a load of money in the bank. He's got napalm MiGs out now as well. There's no way really Size can be losing this game now. He's got a 3 oil lead, more units. He's got more XP by like double. And he has that bottom left corner as well. Napalm MiGs coming in. Not the greatest of micro, but as long as he's weakened them. As long as he's weakened them, then the helixes can come in and just finish this off themselves. Or even the gats. But that flame wall there for Tumstep did do pretty good. But actually, Helix is now in the base. And even if that Helix goes down, it does not make any difference. GG from Tumstep. And that was his mirror pick as well. He picked China Mirror. And Size takes it. GG. Well played indeed. Yeah, that's a remake of Seaside Mutiny. You know Seaside Mutiny never gets played. It's a really bad map. It's been remade into Yota Nation Battleground. Okay, Yota Nation Arena V3 will be the next map. It'll be Size's mirror. Okay, just going to do tests so Size can see the map. Okay, Yota Nation Arena is this map. Oh, Size has quit already. Right, okay. Got 2 supplies in your base. Extra supply there. Oh, I didn't quit in time. Multiple oils out on the map. And I think Size has seen this before. The fix is that bunker now can fire left. Before it was too much to the right and actually killed itself when firing. But now I believe this map's in a really good position. Yeah, we're just stuck on this game over screen. Come on, man. Nick Tyler says, why is Mutiny bad? Back in the days, I remember Rage and Size playing on it. Just because 2 decent players played on it 20 years ago doesn't mean it's good, though, does it? When's the last time you ever saw it getting played by anyone in your life? 20 years ago? What does that tell you? It was imbalanced. It was like a 1 supply map. The reason for the imbalance is in the middle. I think supplies are closer to 1 player. The design of it was just very bad, and there's 2 crates in the middle of that map, the original map, and they're both 1k. But one of them was achievable, like you could get it quite easily, and the other one was like you have to destroy loads of buildings to get it. So I think the top player from memory always had advantage because he was able to get the crate faster. It was just like, it's so ridiculous, man. I shouldn't have to explain it. It's a horrendous map. So we are now on a GLA mirror on Yota Nation Arena. So down in the south with the purple GLA vanilla, this is the mighty Tumstep. One thing I do think we should fix about this map is just move the CC, move the trees away from the CC. I think, yeah, I don't think trees should be near the CC. Up at the top, we have the orange player currently on 1-0 because of that China mirror win. We have the orange player, Danish Viking. This is big size. Yeah, on this map, then you have 1 supply. A possible 2 supply opener, but by that time you then have to expand out on the map, and because that one dries up pretty quick, and you've also got a refinery in your base that players often forget about, actually. Yo, Findama, welcome to you. Yeah, this map was paid for by Yota Nation to be made from scratch to TK Leo. So got a bit of a fund going at the moment. If you want to sponsor any maps or get your name written on any maps or choose the name of a map or choose the design of a map, contact me on my Gmail, DoMiNaToR2@gmail.com, or add me on Discord and message me. And yeah, I'm on a bit of a mission to get a load of new maps made for 0 Hour. But particularly with dams and destructible features like maybe destructible bridges, maybe destructible avalanches that then block an area and stuff like that. Could be pretty good as well. Yeah, Yota Nation is a company that sells Toyota parts, hence over here we have the Toyota logo. Yeah, Size is winning the battle over on the left-hand side. And Size is also killing that oil on the right-hand side. And has more technicals out. Looks like he's controlling this game pretty well so far. I get the impression that Size is pretty good straight away on new maps. Whereas Tumstep might take longer to longer to reach a higher level. Because already here, it looks like Size is kind of dominating with tunnels all in the right places, killing the enemy oils, winning the technical battle. Already looks like Size is coming out on top, where I swear if this was imminent victory, Tumstep would probably be coming out on top. That's his favorite map, and that was a very quick one. Size just wins the game in 3 minutes and 30. You see, when Tumstep is thrown out of his comfort zone on a new map, doesn't tend to go that well for him. That's what I've seen here. And GLA Mirror, again, is something that Tumstep is very experienced in. So 2-0 very quickly there for Big Size. Next map is Double Damnation. Looks like Tumstep hasn't tried out these maps. Okay, this is Double Damnation. You've got 2 suppliers in your main base, and the main thing you need to know is that you have a dam here and a dam here. When you blow the dam, this area floods, it blocks it off, and then you're forced to just fight through the middle. That's pretty much all you need to know. There are oil expansions, one there, one there, one there, and also one over there. Yeah, but that one is further away from the mountain, isn't it? Whereas that one doesn't have a gap behind it. But I think the distance from the CC is still about the same. You have got water in here as well. And the players are ready. It's going to be a USA mirror, I believe. Okay, yeah, very convincing start there for Big Size. 2-0 up. Okay, down in the south with the orange China nuke. This is Big Size. Up in the top, we have the purple player with a China nuke. Also, 15-year-old. This is Tumstep. Yeah, Tumstep, 15 years old, apparently. Currently living in France. Size lives in Denmark, so not actually too far away from Tumstep at the moment. But the big difference is that Size's age is more close to mine. I think Size is a little bit older than me. I'm 33. I think Size is 34 or 35. So Size could actually be Tumstep's dad. Quite a lot of Zero experts could be Tumstep's dad, actually. In fact, maybe maybe one of them is. Size could actually be Tumstep's father. Tumstep going for a helix and an oil cap. Size going for oil cap and a war factory. Yeah, the dams on this map have the same HP as an oil, which I believe is 2000 HP. You could TNT it out with 5 TNTs of GLA. And yeah, it would crack and release the water. Tumstep grabs himself 2 oils. Size grabbed himself 2 oils as well. Helix is out for Tumstep. Takes out the first battle mass there at big size, but it is revealed though. Size will probably mix in a few gas now if he hasn't already, but he has already mixed in 2. Tumstep's helix coming in, picks off a dozer there, stops Size from expanding, and he's also shooting the dam. Now the thing is that I didn't tell you about the dam is that it actually kills air units as well. So if he stands there with his helix and the dam breaks, the helix will die as well if he stands in the firing line. So yeah, got to be careful about that. I mean, players might have to learn the hard way. Tumstep definitely on the back foot at the minute. Helix comes in to save the day. Guy gets picked off. Helix taking a lot of damage here, just the tank hunters. Helix on the left-hand side. Just clearing up Size's attack there as well. But Tumstep, what are you doing, man? He's flying into a bunker. Size kills the helix. Evac his bunker a little bit for now. Bottom right, refinery belongs to Size. Tumstep's up in the top left to capture that. This is a point where for Tumstep it would be beneficial to actually break that down because he has a bunker there. Size coming in now with a helix. He's got a gat of his own here as well. And Tumstep's kind of getting wrecked at the minute. I think that's Tumstep's second dozer, but the first one is still alive. Oil gets killed over on the right. Battlemaster moving in for big size. Helix is here. Yeah, Size breaks this supply over on the right hand side. Refinery getting captured by Tumstep. He's still got a red guard. That's a bit of an annoyance inside of Tumstep's main base. Helix is on the case though. Yeah, all looking good for Size at the minute. He is building a CC in the back of his base. Yeah, Tumstep on 1 Overlord, and looks like 2 Helixes. It's flying over to the left-hand side, but Size is here with 2 Gats, and that Helix is going to go down. That's looking very, very bad for Tumstep. Size in the middle now of his own 2 helixes. Think that Overlord is going to get picked off. There is an ECM here to try and save it. Overlord takes a lot of damage, but is not dead. Two helixes still on the prowl for Big Size, heading over to this right hand side. Another bunker being deployed by Size. Size currently not interested in breaking out, but this dam is going to be broken, and there is a glitch. There is a glitch. But the dam breaks regardless. But what didn't show up there was the particles. Tumstep's happy with that. Not quite sure why that happened. One of Size's helix there gets picked off. Size with a huge army now of Overlords, ECMs, GATs in the middle. And just pushing out across the map. I think just the sheer numbers here is just going to eat Tumstep's army alive. Tumstep coming in with the helixes of his own. He's trying to take down the anti-air there at Big Size. But I think it's looking a bit questionable if he's going to be able to clear it. Size moving in with his outpost. And I think that is Tumstep broken there. GG, I think. Over is stronger than GAT. GG. Well played there to Big Size. We saw one dam broken, but the issue was with the particles. The particle effect didn't work. I'm just going to restart my game. In case that has something to do with it. 3-0 there for Big Size. Looking pretty convincing, I think. Sai says he couldn't use his dozer because his screen because his screen was shaking. That's funny. Okay, size mirror. Lurty in the chat said, fun fact for you, did you know that the amount of concrete used in the Hoover Dam is enough for constructing a 2-lane highway from New York to Los Angeles? A 2-lane highway. Okay, that's quite a lot. I mean, it's kind of difficult for me to picture that. I've been to America and I've seen your concrete highways. But in the UK, do we use as much concrete? You use concrete in America for like loads of stuff. Like I think you build most roads out of concrete, whereas we're using tarmac or asphalt. I think you even surface roads concrete. I mean, we probably use concrete as well, but we don't build that many. We don't build highways as such. But I think I know what a highway is. It's still a lot. From Los Angeles to New York, that's a crazy amount. You sure that's right? Los Angeles, that's an insane amount of concrete. Up at the top, we have the orange player with a GLA Tox. This is Big Size, with his little Christmas lights there on his CC. Down in the south, we have the purple player with a GLA Tox. This is Tumstep. Isn't that the map I played against the 9-year-old? Yes, it is. So on this map, you can blow that one, you can blow that one, you can blow this one, and you can blow this one, and then it releases water out into the sea. So Big Size with a big aggressive tunnel there, but it gets denied. Size is here with another worker though. Size likes to do this actually. Sends 2 workers in roughly the same position. And then will often finish his tunnel because of it. And yeah, he's able to get that one up. Tumstep meanwhile has gone for triple barracks. That one will be a fake though. And he's going for these oils. Okay, tech RPG for here from Tumstep. Chasing away Big Size for now. Size got 2 workers over here on the left-hand side. Size getting some ground. He's actually getting the wraparound on Tumstep already, really. He's getting a tunnel there. He's got a tunnel here and a worker here. And he's got a tunnel right in Tumstep's face right here.
Thanks for what you do for this game, Domi.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Brian Smith with a massive $100 donation. Thank you, my man. Appreciate it. And thanks for your kind words there. Appreciate it. Your donation actually will go towards new maps like this one. So I'm paying some mappers to make some epic maps for us. So it will go towards the map fund. Yeah, appreciate that, Brian Smith. Thank you very much. Yeah, Size is really gaining control of the sides of these maps. This map in particular, I mean. He's just got tunnels everywhere. which is exactly what you need in a Tox mirror. Size coming in with his own technical there, trying to come in and cause some damage. Size doesn't have his own oils, whereas Tumstep does, so eventually maybe Tumstep's able to push out and claim some of this ground back for himself. Yeah, Size trying to take out Tumstep's oils now. Size has expanded all over the place. He's on 3 additional supplies. Tumstep's on 1 additional supply other than his main base. Actually, when this map was created, I actually thought the other map, Double Damnation, would have been better. Out of the 2, I kind of favored that one. I thought initially this map looked a bit like too dark and a bit too spacey and a bit too weird. But actually, the more and more that it's played it, I've actually completely flipped, and now I actually like this map probably more, because it's, I don't know, it's just like every place is an expansion. There's the middle to fight over, it's unique. There's 4 dams on it as opposed to 2. So yeah, I actually think it's kind of flipped for me, and now this is my favorite out of the 2 dam maps that we have so far. But there's loads more coming. Don't worry about that. Okay, Size pushing forward with a few RPGs here. Tumstep is quick enough to move his tentacles out of the way. Tumstep really needs to push and gain ground here, I think. And then maybe try to hold off these bridges, because currently Tumstep is behind in map control. Size building a palace, Size on 3 arms dealers. But same for Tumstep, actually. Size has an additional oil there. He has captured that one. He has captured that one. Hottest chili in the chat says, how much does it cost to have a custom map name? Custom map with a name on it. Typically, people have been paying the map as like something between 40 and 60 US dollars for a map to be made from scratch, to your liking, to your requirements, eligible to be ranked. Several hours or days will go into it. Like minimum 2 days work will go into it. But up to a week or even 2 weeks, depending on how much free time the person has. And then with the outlook to get it included in a gen tool update, so it could be ranked and played in all kinds of tournaments and stuff like that. Yeah, talking like $50 basically. Massive engagement here in the middle of the Scorpions. RPGs, super tech there. Tumstep that went down. But Size is pushing forward with his Scorpions, and so far he's holding strong. You know, he's got fortified structure. He's not collecting on enough workers, but since you have 25 supplies, doesn't matter that much. He's also not collecting on enough workers over here, only on 1 worker. Could probably do with a couple more there as well. Yeah, hottest chili. If you want a map, join my Discord channel. Link is in the description, I believe. Discord.io/DoMiNaToR3. Join there, at me, and I will add you, and we'll talk about it. That's quite a nice rebel ambush there from Size. I don't know if Tumstep can get behind there, unless he moves a tank through the back. Yeah, he's kind of stuck. He's kind of stuck. Yeah, and Tumstep's base is getting captured. Tumstep trying to force fire through. But maybe just sell the barracks. But Size is using that as a distraction, really. Because Size is now pushing at the front and the palace is getting killed. This is looking like a comfortable 4-0 here for Big Size. GG from Tumstep, and Size is just on fire today. He just rocked up out of nowhere and is up 4-0. I have to say, though, I did see Tumstep was playing Counter-Strike Go as a warm-up for this, and maybe that was the wrong decision. Okay, Tumstep matchup from topic list, and pick your first army. Once done, Size will choose a map from list. Size does love huge score battles, that is true. Okay, Tumstep needs to choose. Tumstep needs to choose a matchup. Tumstep chooses demo laser. Size now choose the map. Okay, Size just picking a map. Okay, Yota Nation Arena. Okay, down in the south of Yota Nation Arena. This is the orange player, which is the Danish Viking. USA Laser. This is Big Size. Yo, Weapon, welcome to you in the chat. Up in the north, we have the purple player with Agility Demolition. This is Tumstep. So Size is going for an oil cap and keeping his CC so far. Dropping a dozer on Tumstep to mess up his collection. So far, none of the workers have gone down. But the TNT is defending here nicely. Force fire to ground and gets the dozer. But the distraction is already done. Size is on 3 Chinooks. Might kill his own dozer here, though. Nope. First tentacle out for Tumstep, and this might be good news for Tumstep. Size getting maybe a little bit overly confident. Plays too passive. Goes for 95 ranges. And if Tumstep comes in now, denies that and hits the dozer slash war factory that's going to be being built and keeps Size off these, it might be in a good place. Tumstep coming in with his tentacles, but he's getting laser locked by Big Size's MDs. Another barracks being built by Big Size over on the right side. Marikar seems to have popularized mass barrack spam against GLA. One MD got run over there. Size still trying to capture some oils, but Tumstep is on top of the deny. Size still on 3 Chinooks and no war factory. 3 minutes and 15 seconds in. TNT comes in, hits Size's main supply. War factory now being built by Big Size up at the front. Tumstep getting lots of crushes, building up the XP here. Also denies another ranger. That tentacle now is going to go down. I think it was worth keeping that one alive, actually. Could have run that over and put it behind and kept it alive, I think. Tumstep gets himself an oil there on the right. On the left-hand side, he's got an oil as well. Size trying to capture this one. This one's going to belong to Tumstep soon as well. Refinery not captured for either player. Big Size building up the V numbers there in the center. TNT from Tumstep takes out 1V. Another supply going up by Tumstep. And he's also building a palace. TNT for Tumstep takes out the oil there of big size. So far, Tumstep playing this pretty well. Remember, he's still fighting for a win today. Massive pop here from Tumstep. Grabs himself 1v. Maybe that tunnel could have been doing with being a little bit further back so that that building can support better, because a lot of the time that building can't reach, I think. Another big pop here from Tumstep. Let's take out another V. He's really trying to hold on to this position. Big size now mixing in laser tanks. He's collecting on 4 Chinooks on his main. Could do with pulling some off and collecting from different places. And the buggy's now out for Tumstep, so he should be able to out-camp size now with the sheer numbers of buggies. But this laser tank is bearing the brunt of the damage so far. No Vs have gone down in this area yet. Another laser tank does get picked off. There's a lot of RPGs here for Tumstep. TNT there from Tumstep takes out another oil. CC being built by Tumstep over on the right. I think this might be Tumstep's way into this game, because when that CC's finished, he's probably going to have killed another unit. Probably have going to got himself up to level 3, and which he is level 3 now. And Rebel Ambush will annihilate a big V army. Tumstep with 3 markets out so far. A tank comes through, hits a tunnel and an oil, but doesn't kill anything. That tunnel there will be rebuilt and that oil will be repaired. But the Vs could come in and pick that off. There's still a lot of RPGs here, though. Size could probably do with Pathfinders. Make this area a lot easier. A lot more easy to deal with. And there are Pathfinders out now, apparently. RPGs there getting sniped. But the buggies are now in their numbers. Rebel Ambush on top of the Vs, and Size's army has been reset for now. Yeah, looking pretty good for Tumstep, I think, this one. Size also losing the repair bay over on the left-hand side. Gives 200 XP for Tumstep. Size losing more and more Vs now. Maybe now to the right side. Workers are getting sniped. I think there's a Pathfinder inside of that building. Maybe that one as well. Tumstep was killing that oil for a second, but I think he just captures it like he is doing already. He's building more and more markets. So he's building strategy center and another barracks over on the left-hand side. Tumstep coming in with a load of buggies here, and a lot of size Vs are going down. Also on the right, they're pretty weakened as well. I think he just headbutted into that building. But the buggies coming over to the right side as well. Search and destroy is initiated, but I think it might be a bit too late for size. There's so many buggies out, wiping out these Vs. Size's V's trapped behind the CC. Size making microwave tanks, more laser tanks on the way. Laser lock on one of Tumstep's quads and the second one here as well. Quad's going down, but there's a battle bus now in the mix, and he has a Jean Michel inside of it. Be able to take out probably all of this. Actually, 2 microwave tanks is the main units here for size. I think that's looking like GG. A10 comes in, takes out the oil. Remember that oil. And these 2 are still alive as well, though. And Tumstep has 1 more up in the top left. But this is a really superb combo here for Tumstep. Now he's got a bit of momentum. He is wrecking, and GG there from size. Tumstep gets himself on the scoreboard. Well played. Well played indeed. I'm going to be about 1 minute and just grab a drink. Just tell the players though. Okay, I'm back. Players are ready. Demo against Laser the Reverse. And down in the south of Yota Nation Arena, we have the purple player, which is the Laser player. This is Tumstep. Up in the north, we have the Gilet Demolition with the orange.
Just get me in close.
This is Big Size. Yo, Alm, welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Come to the club. Tumstep going for something similar to big size, but he's skipping supply and actually making double barracks. So slightly different, but he is still dropping a dozer and is still going heavy infantry. Drop here from Tumstep on the right. This bunker working better in V3 because on V2, this bunker actually shot backwards and shot itself a bit, but it seems to be working a lot better now. Blaze lock on the technical. Big size here with the TNT, and it gets crushed by the dozer. Funny that happens for GLA demolition. But he does grab himself 2 oils. The problem is now that Size is able to control the game by a technical around the back. If that's got anything inside of it, can pick off dozers, stop the war factory from getting up. But that one actually does look empty. Another technical coming in from Size. He's going to now try and close down this position. And he has camped the production. So that's quite bad news there for Tumstep, because that's going to repair now. Being Vet 3, it will repair pretty quick. Parham in the chat says, Dummy, do I accept $150 1v1 best of 11 challenge? Yes, probably. For $150, I'll play anyone. Okay, an additional barracks going in for Tumstep at the front. Is that necessary? Maybe, because Size is currently camping the barracks production. But Tumstep's not able to make anything. The big tech RPG blob on top of the war factory now of Tumstep. And Tumstep is being completely camped. I don't think Tumstep can do anything here, actually. I think Size just seems to have his number today. GG from Tumstep. That was a very fast game. 3 minutes and 40. Well played. Okay, Size matchup from list and first army. Okay, damned Courthouse. Neo says, I refused to play Fargo for $150 last year. Well, it depends if you're talking about a bet or not. If you're talking about putting up $150 of own money, or if you're talking about someone sponsoring $150, because that's not clear at the minute, is it? So Parham, if you're serious about this challenge, message me on Discord. The link is in the description. You can join my server. Message me on there, and we'll sort out a challenge if that's what you want to do. Down in the south, we have the purple player with a Gilet Vanilla.
Would you be able to train me on 0 hour?
This is Tumstep. Yo, cheers, Wolf93 for the donation. Much appreciated. Would I be able to train you on 0 hour? Usually I'm not doing one-to-one coaching, to be honest, and if I do, some people pay for it. Like if they're members on YouTube, if you're one of the higher tiers, I can do a little bit of training, but we're not talking daily training, because it does take up an enormous amount of time. But if you want tips, tricks, tutorials, build orders, stuff like that, I've got loads of tutorials out there for free already. But if you just join my Discord, I probably will just play some games regardless. Like I do pretty much every week at the minute, actually. So, another Gilet mirror here. Gilet against Demo. Gilet Vanilla for Tumstep, and Gilet Demo for Big Size up in the top. The size seems to be better with the map control. This technical is empty and is not going to get in anyway. Another technical for size coming in on the right hand side. Tumstep coming in the technical, but Size is well prepared for that one. Has an enormous amount of technicals and RPGs. Yo, Tim Brow, welcome to you. Massive engagement over on the right side. All the side's technicals have gone down, but he has more RPGs here remaining, and he's going to win that engagement there against Tumstep. Tumstep has to sell this supply now, which is very bad news. It's looking quite convincing for Size, this whole set, really. So if he wins this one, he's going to be 6-1 up, and it's looking pretty positive for him over on the right side. Yeah, Size now grabbing some oils. Got 3 oils in total so far. Looks like he might grab this one as well. But Tumstep with quite an important engagement to win there, but he did come out below Size. Size is now pressuring the barracks. Going to get some veterancy on these units for these kills. Tumstep comes in with his quad cannons. Yeah, again. Size ahead in XP and ahead in map control. Once again, he has more of these little island spots. He has this one, and this one, and this one. Size building tunnels here. Can Tumstep stop this in time? Very important. He does not. Is Size going to pop from there? Because if he does, could try and wipe out Tumstep's army here. Size will probably be trying to get more quads inside, but is it going to hold anyway? Tumstep's bringing more and more quads. He might be able to eventually overpower that. TNT being prepared by Big Size is straight down the middle, going for the arms dealer of Tumstep. Gets the supply, but it doesn't kill it past the hole. And Size is actually now shooting the dam. This could be a really good time to shoot this dam. Because if you shoot it, you can block off any reinforcements now. And Tumstep is stuck in that position. But Size has lost his tunnels. Size now moving in with his quads. Tumstep's going to get trapped here against the now flooded area. Size coming in with demo bikes, but they're going to get shot down by Tumstep's quads. And Size is now pretty trapped here. Size could also shoot that. So then this side will also be blocked off. Nice demo trap there from Size. If Size shot that one, then this will be by itself and won't be able to be reinforced by like this tunnel, for example. So Size is now king of that area because he shot the dam. Yeah, Tumstep now can't pass over that. Tumstep's got an issue. Apparently he's stuck. I think another one's getting stuck now as well. Size coming in with demo bikes. And it looks like he's going to clear this position. GG there from Tumstep. I mean, that can probably happen as well if you build a war factory like that on the edge of a beach in a normal zero-hour map. That can also happen. But maybe we can try to look at that. Maybe we need to make more of it impassable or put some sandbags there or something like that. Okay, 6-1 for Big Size. Okay. Damned Core Hal, the reverse. Up in the north, we have the purple player with the Gilet Demolition. This is Tumstep. Down in the south, we have the orange player with the Gilet Vanilla. This is Big Size. Double barracks for Tumstep. First technical out for Big Size. First technical out for Tumstep is going to be a TNT. And Tumstep behind that. Going for the oils. TNT versus TNT in the middle, and Size's tunnel will get denied. Technical comes in for Tumstep, and he might be able to get the double there, and that would be massive. He does get the double and has killed both Size's supply and arms dealer completely. The Size instantly rebuilding that supply. And Size will now need to get some damage done with this tech RPG push. If he doesn't get any damage done with that, then he's going to be at a huge disadvantage for the majority of the game. Some step behind this is going for 2 oils. Tech RPG here from Big Size. Tech RPG here for Size is stopped. Yeah, Size's tech RPG push did get stopped, but his 2 technicals are still alive. Killing the RPGs of Tumstep, but Tumstep making more technicals now as well. And Size is going to run into a tunnel. Probably will lose at least 1 technical here. Yep. Okay, a few more technicals here from Tumstep. Size has rebuilt his arms dealer, but he's still only got 1 technical out for now. This is Tumstep's time to shine, trying to get more tunnels out on the map, get some more map control. Tumstep pushing out here with a few quads now. Size, I think, playing from behind here after that amazing TNT. And he's also not got his oils. Does make a huge difference. So I think Tumstep... yeah, if he's able to win this one, we'll keep him in the set. But is he still able to do this mammoth of a task of a comeback? Because if he loses 1 more, he's going out of this... well, he's lost here against Size. Tumstep trying to capture an artillery platform. Size losing technicals here. I think as the demo here, which is Tumstep, you can be deploying a few demo traps, especially on like the choke points, like the bridges. Tumstep wanting to push out on the left-hand side, though. But how many units does Size have inside of his tunnel? If you could do a TNT between there, clear this quite easily. Size now getting pushed on his left-hand side. Is Size going to pop, though? No, he's selling the supply. Beacon from Tumstep. Tumstep continues his rampage over on the left-hand side. One of Size's oils there gets picked off. Size on 3 arms dealers, building Scorpions. Tech RPG also here from Tumstep. Size tunnel gets picked off. And I think Tumstep's just doing 2 big damage here, and with these RPGs in the mix, should be able to stop these Scorpions. Technicals now coming in from Size from the back. Size loses a supply, a tunnel, a barracks, and now also losing some units. Loses one of the arms dealers there as well. Arms dealer gets picked off. Oh, he's still alive though for the time being. Now gets picked off. And Tumstep's army will be ultimately cleared, but meanwhile, Tumstep is building all of his infrastructure back at home. So I think Size probably has lost this one. Palace being built by Size up at the front of his base. Size of the big defense at the front. The fact that he switched to Scorpions actually means he's doing okay now against these massive quad pushers. However, Tumstep is on a palace. He's demo, so demo bikes, wreck Scorpions. Would like to see some of those. Or demo Scud launchers could be good as well. Yo, Machiavelli, welcome. Yo, Little Blackout, welcome to you as well. Demo ambush there from Tumstep on top of Size's army. I mean, if Tumstep can somehow get the momentum here and push here and cancel that palace, it's the reason why I say never build a palace out in the front in the open. Because if that palace gets cancelled, it's very likely going to be GG. Palace is getting hit. It's being repaired though by this worker. But Tumstep, I think, is going to be able to kill it. He's going to get in this choke point, and I think he's going to be able to kill it. And the palace does get picked off. Size has already deployed a market. The fact is he's not going to be able to use any more palace tech. No more Jean-Michel, no more buggies. Demo bikes for Tumstep just kind of chilling at the moment, but he could pick off the Size oil. I think Size doing well to hang in this long, actually. So I think he's still dead. Tumstep has like nearly double the amount of XP. Yo, Sir Dan, welcome to you. Yeah, Tumstep with his massive attack through the middle is closing down Size's tunnel now. Armsdale again picked off once again, because remember he lost one earlier. He's still trying to rebuild that palace. He still has this oil in the center, but I think Size will hold this position, but he's still taking enormous damage in the time this goes on. Size continues to hold. He's got his palace up now. He's building a market. But Tumstep has a ton of markets. TNT from Tumstep killing the markets there of big size. Machiavelli in the chat's happy to see Size winning. And he's winning comfortably today, actually. Yeah, 6-1. I think one of the big things that nobody's mentioned yet is because of every map here is new. I think Size adapts better than Tumstep to new maps. Like Tumstep, if they played just on Imminent Victory, which is like Tumstep's favorite map, I think Tumstep would win. I'd pick Tumstep to win. But if they played only on new maps, I'd pick Size to win. The maps, in my opinion, do make a huge difference. I wonder if you can plant a bomb on that. Memorable ambush on top of Size's pop there. Very, very nice. Tumstep gaining some crazy momentum now. Deploys a sneak attack in this little island as well. You could plant a bomb on it, and when Size's army moves there, then set it off. You could do a remote one. Yeah, it looks like Size is going to get kicked off this area. Trying to force fire the ground. He actually did cause a bit of damage there. Anthrax bomb now on top of Size's base. Radar van is being killed. GG from Size. And GG well played to Tumstep. Yeah, really, really nicely done there. 6-2 is the score. Okay, I think it's Tumstep's matchup now. Air and tank. Okay, waiting for size. Sorry, waiting for Tumstep to choose his army. Okay, V tank. Down in the south, we have the USA Air Force. For the purple player, that is Tumstep. Up in the north, we have the orange player with a China tank. This is Big Size. Okay, Size with an aggressive dozer through the middle. Maybe he's going for a supply here. I think he's going for a supply here, send some gats out and about, and then meanwhile get 3 supplies back at home. Meanwhile, Tumstep is going for double barracks. Hate to say it, but a no eco straight down the middle would have been very good against this. The war factory would have been very close in the face. Take out 1 or 2 gats and then just close down that war factory. Kill that dozer and then head straight to the second one. It would have been GG probably. But Tumstep's choosing the oil route. There's a troop crawler straight down the middle, actually. Tumstep going for the crush. Does get the crush on a lot of that. A little bit risky, that, but he got it. Does get that red guard before it went inside of the building. V versus Gat on the left-hand side. I think that V's dead. Yeah, I think it is dead. Gat takes out the MD there as well. And Gat is sneaking in on the right-hand side. Tumstep did grab himself a bottom left oil. Left oil over there. And this one. So he's on 3 oils. But he has a Gat inside of his base killing his Chinooks, which is very, very bad. I think Tumstep might be... deploying that strat maybe a little bit too quick as well. Probably would prefer more Chinooks and more fire bases before that. Okay, Tumstep is holding for now against the Size onslaught. Size is making tank hunters behind this. Flamer over on the left-hand side. Search and destroy now deployed. Flamer is going to take out one oil. Second oil on the left does go down. A big push on the right now from Big Size. No prop yet in sight. And they never get guessing the supply line. Those Chinooks have to be pulled. Laserlock comes in on this remaining gap. Size with more sneaky gats. Tank Hunters in the middle taking out that oil. Yeah, need to be careful on those Vs because against mass Tank Hunters, those Vs will go down very, very quick. Another V there gets picked off. But Tumstep is clearing everything up. Another wave of Tank Hunters. You can hear Size now capturing some oils. An extra supply for Size as well. But I think Tank Hunters against Vs and the Vs with the extra 20% range. I think Tumstep's done it here. It's not enough vehicles now for Size. There's literally no gats. That carpet was pretty deadly as well. Taking out the barracks. Badly damaged the war factory. And Tumstep's racking up even more and more XP. He is not building his CC though. But these Vs are doing some crazy damage. That vetted V went down. Those again picked off. Yeah, Tumstep's not building his CC. He's not seeing what's going on there. But a search and destroy Vs, yeah, maybe rushing out that search and destroy was actually good for him because he seems to have done it. He's taking damage on these Vs, but I think it's going to come out on top. Tumstep clearing all the Tank Hunters. And Size's base is doomed now. This is racking up loads of XP for Tumstep. GG thrown down by Size. And is this the comeback here from Tumstep? 6-3 now he's brought it back to. Okay, Arrogance Tank, the reverse. And up in the north position with the purple, China Tank, this is Tumstep. Down in the south position, we have the orange player with the USA Air Force. This is Big Size. Yo, Sebastian Herrera from Argentina, welcome to you. Tumstep going for a barracks first, and is Size going for a no eco? Possible. Possible that he is. Double barracks from Tumstep. Okay, Size is going for one fully loaded V and then an oil capture. So he's not laming it. A lame no eco is where you basically make no economy. You're not making any of these rangers going for oil caps, all that kind of stuff. You literally make 2 fully loaded Vs with missile defenders inside of it and an ambulance and push out across the map. And most of the time you win the game. So Tumstep is probably going to grab himself 3 oils. Size running into a bit of a bunker here. Size also geared up to get some oils, but he's not clicked it yet. A few tank enters here from Tumstep will scare Size away. Size with the barracks over on the left-hand side. Size has only secured himself 2 oils, and one of them is badly damaged. Tumstep coming in with an annoying gat around the back. And Tumstep also clearing up this position. This might be the comeback that Tumstep is looking for, you know. Is looking pretty good for him so far. If he wins this one, he brings it to 6-4. It's not an impossible situation then. Size did quite an efficient trade there. Took out a few tank enters plus the gat there. Didn't lose any Vs. Now going to work on these oils on the left hand side as well. And another annoying gat around the back. Doesn't matter. It only has a low amount of HP, but it's still taking out Size's Chinooks, and Size has not realized. He's not realized he's losing his Chinooks. Oh, that's very bad. I think that Size probably out. The fact that he's just lost both of those. It's very bad for Size, but he is pushing over on the left-hand side. Does lose a V though. A lot of tank enters here. Size loses an oil. Size has just realized about his Chinooks. And MiG's now up for Tumstep, and another V has been picked off. Yeah, pretty sure Size is dead here. Well, when the next MiG comes, or the next 2 MiGs, this army's dead, and then what can stop those Gats, really? Gats and MiGs, they're a very deadly combo. GG and GG. Yeah, is this the comeback that Tumstep needs? 6-4 is the score. Okay. Be sizes matchup. Okay, waiting for size to arrive. Okay, Stealthy Tox, size wants Tox. Size needs a coffee as well as Tox. Okay, we'll just give size a second. Okay, Size's beast mode has been activated, he says. So, we'll see how that goes for Tumstep. Okay, talking about beast mode, up at the top left, we have the orange GLA Tox. This is big size. Down in the bottom right, with the purple GLA Stealth, this is the mighty Tumstep. Looking to continue his mini comeback here. Because he was 6-1 down, if I'm not mistaken, and now it is 6-4. Okay, Size of an aggressive tunnel at the top to try to secure this oil and refinery area. And Tumstep behind this has gone for triple barracks once again. Not sure if you need a triple barracks. I mean, the faster you get those oils, the better, but it means like skipping a tunnel here. That worker there is idle. I personally think that just going standard barracks capture is okay here. I don't think you need to go double. But both players are focused on the oil capture. Yes, the Tumstep rushed out like 3 barracks and tried to get both of these oils. But actually, if you'd have just made one rebel and 1 capture upgrade, you would have got that. You would have got that just as fast, if not even maybe even quicker. Okay, Sai's winning this top area. Tumstep grabs himself 2 oils, immediately dropping down a palace. And Tumstep's going to go and intercept this area. If he can get a few stealth tunnels here, that'll be really good to hold on to this position. But will he be able to do that? That is the question. Yo Hamid, welcome to you from Iran. Sai's moving in with his own tentacles. Think he's probably going to have a lot of RPGs inside of there. Sai's tunnel does survive for now. Tumstep's still managing to grab one of these oils, even though that Sai's has control. It's the power of stealthed rebels. Second arms dealer going up for Tumstep. No palace in sight for Sai's. Sai's looking like he's getting more map control, but Tumstep faster in the tech department, so he's going to have buggies, black markets, shaman kill out all sooner. And as the stealth, that's what you want, really. Tumstep's also got more oils currently than Big Size. Yeah, Big Size with a bit of a pop-up for technicals here, combined with the Tux Tunnel. I think he's going to hold on to that area. But Tumstep dropping down 2 markets. I actually think this is looking pretty good for Tumstep, because those 2 markets are going to make a big difference. He's going to be able to get worker shoes and the buggy ammo upgrade, and once the buggies come streaming out of the 2 arms dealers, Tumstep even managed to... I don't even know what was going on there. I think they were both capturing at the same time. There's a hijacker here as well. But Tumstep's eventually going to be able to power Size off this area, because he's going to have buggies. Yeah, Tumstep with the battle bus now is able to kick Size off this position. And if you can bunker in this with loads of tunnels, it's going to be so hard for Size to take back later on. Size, meanwhile, has the south position with the extra supply. Yeah, middle oil has been well barricaded in by Tumstep. Size building a palace of his own, but Tumstep's already got the 2 markets up. He's got worker shoes. think it would be nice for Tumstep to get a forward tunnel here so we can start chipping away and gaining ground, because the more tunnels that get up there, the harder it's going to be later to push with buggies. Okay, Tumstep loses a battle bus, but he did take out 2 Scorpions. That's coming in with the TNT and does take out the oil there of Tumstep. There is one more oil in play in Tumstep's base, but he does have this one as well and the refinery. 2 battle buses being prepared now by Tumstep. Tumstep putting his tech advantage to good use here. Oh, I say that. Oh. Yeah, he was sniping things for free, but then he just walked his Jarman into a tunnel. Size went for a TNT round the back, but there's so many tunnels here, I don't think that Size is going to be able to get a TNT off there anytime soon. Size building a market of his own. Tumstep building even more markets in his base, but is he dropping down too many at the same time? Because now he's actually being kicked off the front. I say that, actually, maybe with these buggies and battle buses and stealth tunnels, maybe he's going to hold it. Now pushing Size back, actually. Size gone for buggies himself. Yeah, buggy wars, but it'll be easier, the buggy wars, for Tumstep, because his are $900 stealth tunnels. Buggy trade-off. Size coming out on top with that one. Size still collected on the bottom left. Oil and refinery still in the play at the top right. Tumstep is 1 oil down here, but he has loads of markets. And another arms dealer going up for Tumstep. Yeah, no Scud Storms yet for either player. Sometimes I think Tumstep would be better off by dropping down a Scud Storm sooner. Like now, for example. I think it could be really good. You don't have to wait 5 minutes before you get a shot off, and then it gets you to level 5 a lot quicker. As the Scud Storm kills stuff and gains you XP. And Size coming in now, trying to pick off another oil. If he's able to pick off that, it does damage Tumstep's economy a lot, but Tumstep has a lot of markets. Buggies continue to trade there in the middle. Buggies popping in and out of tunnels at the minute, trying to get what units they can. Size almost picked off two there. Did get one, but not quite a second. More and more Scuds. Sorry, more and more black markets being built by Size. It's actually a complete lack of Scud storms at the minute, until Tumstep has dropped down this one in his base. Ooh, Tumstep's bus just escaped there. Tumstep trying to hold for the time being with his stealth tunnels and buggies, but Size still being very annoying with quite a lot of buggies himself. But Tumstep has like two groups. He has some inside of his tunnel and some just out and about. Quite a big pop here for Tumstep. Takes out some of Size's buggies as well. One of the tunnels there for big Size gets picked off. Size coming in from two angles now, trying to pick off what he can. I think he got one or two buggies there. He really wants to kill this oil, I think. It's taking damage now. Size does have AP rockets. He just needs one barrage of them same buggies, and he should be able to get it. Tumstep needs to start repairing that ASAP. Scud Storm is out. Size coming in now with quite a big attack. He might feel the pressure a bit more now. Now he knows there's a Scud Storm out on the map. But Size is so spread out over the map that where is that Scud Storm going to hit that's going to cause Size significant damage? Maybe on one of the oils, actually. Of quite an impact. Size building now a second Scud Storm. Rebel ambush there used by Size is taking out several buggies. Tumstep ahead in XP still. Yeah, Size really wants to pick off that oil. If he does, it is a really good pick off. The thing is that Tumstep still has a lot of markets, but an oil is like 1.6 black markets, the equivalent of that, and it's like Tumstep's stronghold. If Size came in from the side, like with two gamma buses or something, combined with buggies, might be able to clear that. But I think Size is using his money wisely. Just stick him with buggies for now. Big buggy trade-off. And I think it's quite even, actually. 3 left for Size, 4 for Tumstep. First Scud Storm will fire in 2 minutes. Tumstep is almost level 5. Yeah, Tumstep still holding with his sheer amount of buggies. He's also making saboteurs and bikes. Did cause some damage there to the Jarman. 2 Scud Storms now up for Big Size. Tumstep continues to push forward. He is level 5 now, so Anthrax Bomb and Sneak Attack could be used. GPS Scramble on his buggies. Size coming in again. Picks off another 2 himself. Shaman Gel is here somewhere. Size gets one of his Scud Storms reset. Well played there by Tumstep. Is he also going for the next one? Not the best Scud Storm in the world, honestly, because it hasn't killed the Palace or the Market. I mean, it's killed the Market down to the hole. That's it. Rebel Ambush here from Size, taking out some of the buggies of Tumstep. Sneak attack now from Tumstep in the back of the base. Size will have to walk probably in the Toxin. So it's quite a nice sneak actually from Tumstep. Size coming in from this side. There is a bike in here as well. It's probably going to go and try and reset this Scud, number 2. Not exactly sure where the Saboteur is now, but Tumstep is probably going to sacrifice all of his buggies in order to get that Scud. And does he get it? He gets it down to the hole, so it is reset, but he did waste all of his army for that, and Size is now also level 5. Another Scud Storm being built by Tumstep. Another Saboteur is on the way. think he's going to try and reset that Scud, but is he going to reset it straight away? Yeah, he's just going to reset it straight away. It's still had 2 minutes to go, but it's better than taking it to the face 2 minutes sooner. Okay, big push here now from Tumstep Size with his buggies. Yeah, it's a long and campy game there. 2 Scud Storms still out. Tumstep will fire his next one in 1 minute. Tumstep with a big push now at the front. Tumstep with another big pop here in the middle of buggies, taking out more Scorpions. 3 Scud Storms versus 3 Scud Storms now. Another market going up for Size in the bottom left. Rebel ambush on top of Tumstep's army. Wipes out a hell of a lot of buggies there. Tumstep still has this area up on the top. Scud Storm fires from Tumstep. And it is on the oil position. Size moves out of the way just in time. Size is now mainly on Scorpions after he has lost his Palace. Palace is down, rebuilt down the bottom left, so he can make buggies again. Size now doing a big push of Scorpions, but these buggies should actually be able to hold this back. Like, sure, the first wave of tunnels might go down. I think Tumstep might be able to hold it just with the sheer range. Yeah, Tumstep holds, and then a lot of bounty money for that as well. Sneak attack from Size is going to get stopped. Don't think popping from that is a good idea. The Size is now pushing this side and taking out this oil. Pretty sure that's going to go down. Another Scud Storm fires for Tumstep. Things really heating up in these last few moments. Here comes the next sneak attack. Probably going to be on that. He's tried to do a little bit of damage to it just so that this Scud Storm will finish it completely. But as he misfired it again, he should be clicking these Scud Storms directly on top of what he wants to kill. But he keeps spreading it around. And now that sneak attack and that Scud is a bit of a fail. So he's giving Size some advantages here that he doesn't really want to give. Size has got a Scud Storm of his own ready now. That would be deadly. You should stop the production, kill the radar vans, and kill the units, and kill the Palace. Otherwise, you can attack there. So yeah, this Scud Storm for Size, very important. It's actually on the markets of Tumstep. Kills 3 markets. Saboteur for Tumstep is just getting in the hard way. Or you could say the easy way, because the bikes will be shot down. That one gets reset with 1 second to go, so it's kind of annoying there for size. Big size coming in with an anthrax bomb. Directly on top of the production is going to mess things up for Tumstep. He's got no toxin tractor there, but he has a lot of buggies out on the field. And he is willing to push out and now try to gain some ground. He's pushing in. He's taking some damage to the artillery platform and the Stinger. But it's quickly shredded through both. Well, through the tunnel and the Stinger at least. The artillery platform still in play. John McKell snipes one of the buggies, but he is going to get picked off. He did get picked off. Rebel ambush behind Tumstep's army. Tumstep's army a little bit stuck at the minute. He's taking some damage. Tumstep ready to fire a Scud Storm of his own again. Another Scud Storm fires. Is going for a big size palace. Sneak attack from Tumstep. Gets shut down. I don't really like the positioning of that too much. Has Size just fired a Scud? Yeah, he has. Okay, he lands at the top. That's a good kill, really, because you get all the bounty money from all them tunnel kills. But also taking away an oil and refinery is big. Size has found himself on 5 Scud Storms, which actually I find kind of unbelievable considering that Tumstep was the first one here to tech to get his palace, and he had 2 markets before Size even finished his palace. But also Tumstep won that area. Yeah, Tumstep winning the long-range engagements at the minute. The sheer amount of buggies. Size getting chased away. Size is currently enjoying a Scud Storm lead, but this one here is about to get picked off. He'll still be in the lead with Scud Storms, but Tumstep is about to fire one and then a second one in 20 seconds. Size with another sneak attack in exactly the same place as before, but Tumstep has quite a nice coverage of tunnels. Like pretty much everywhere inside of his base has got a tunnel in every decent location. I think the best place... I don't even know actually. Scud Storm fired by Tumstep. And it's inside his base and he's taken out. He's combined 2 Scud Storms there actually to take out one of Size's. So now he's got 4 Scuds against 3. Another Scud Storm is fired, this time by Big Size. I think on the production there could be very, very nice. It is on the production. It's taking out the markets. Very, very fierce battle. Still not quite sure who's in the lead. Yeah, that Scud Storm hit was pretty deadly. Another big size Scud Storm does fire. Rebel Amateur big size does force Tumstep a little bit forward. Tumstep comes in with a sneak though. Now Tumstep could either try to escape or try to reinforce. Looks like he's going to try and reinforce and commit to this attack. But with size coming in Rebels from the back though, yeah, these buggies taking big damage. Another saboteur from Tumstep and another sneak attack from Size. This one actually doing pretty okay though, combined with the Anthrax bomb as well as Scorpions here. Big Size, and I think all of the units here for Tumstep are going down. Scud Storm now fired by Tumstep. Scud Storm also ready for Big Size. Size is preemptively selling that one. Is that where it's going to hit? It is. Very important sell there from Size.
Didn't know you were streaming a set, my bad.
Yo, Lucifer, thank you very much for the £10. Appreciate it. This is the top 6 round robin sponsored by Yota Nation company. Pretty much every day we've got high level 1v1 sets going on. Another Scud Storm fired from Big Size. Yeah, thanks Lucifer Arise, appreciate that. Difficult to tell who's winning, I think. Who is winning? It's a good question. Well, Tumstep has more Scud Storms, Size has more cash. Yeah, it's kind of even, I think. Yeah, we're approaching 36 minutes into this particular game. Tumstep needs to win this to stay in this set. And Size needs to win this to complete the set and end it on a 7-4. Size coming in now with another wave of buggies. Tumstep at the moment choosing not to fight this. Size continuing to press forward. A load of buggies pop here from Tumstep. Needs to be careful though. Here comes the Anthrax bomb from Tumstep. Size needs to be careful as well. Needs to move out. 3 Scud Storms ready all at the same time here from Tumstep. That's going to be pretty devastating. Takes out one of Size's Scuds. Size only has 1 left. Just building another one there. Bit of a Fargo pop there from Tumstep. But I think it's obvious where that other Scud Storm has gone for. Has gone for there. And now it's 4 Scud Storms against 0. Well, 4 Scud Storms against 1 now. But that one, 11. He put for a second. Probably is Scud Storm 11. Even another one being built here by Tumstep. Size now with a massive army of buggies, maybe realizing he needs to do something now because he's so behind in Scud Storms. The longer this game goes on now, he'll take all of them to the face. Tumstep coming in though with his own buggies, trying to pick away at sizes. Size of the sneak attack here as well. Is he going to be able to close this out? Because as soon as these Scud Storms start raining down, in 30 seconds that position could get hit. Size got a bit of momentum here on the ground. The next Scud Storm is a way off. It's that 20-second one that's going to make the difference. It depends if that's the one or not. I don't know if it is. It's not. No, it's not the one. Size continuing this rampage. Has Tumstep over-invested in Scuds? He's going to have to use it in his base, surely, to remain in this set. Yeah, Scud Storm is ready, and that has to be the location. Surely that has to be the location. Size continuing to press forward. Size is on, like, what, 4 arms dealers? So even if this does get cleared up, can Size just continue to overrun? And even if the Scud does get fired here, Size could just move out of the way. Tumstep has fired the Scud. I reckon it is here. It is, but it doesn't kill an awful lot, though. Size can just force fire the ground and clear the toxin there. But he needs to keep the push going, really, before the next one's ready in 140. There's 2 ready in less than 1 minute and 40 seconds. Yeah, so Size can force fire the ground here, clear the toxin, and then continue his push. If you look at Tumstep's base, though, just like had a whole chunk eaten out of his base. And Frax Bomb now from Big Size. He's not cleared the toxin, which is kind of strange. These buggies to Tumstep don't have many places to go now. Because wherever they go, they're getting chewed up by the toxin remnants. Sneak attack here from Tumstep now to counter Size's tunnel push. Big Size now coming in, doing significant damage to this palace. Is he going to be able to take it out before those buggies for Tumstep can clear this up? Looks like Size has done it. Yeah, he's cleared the palace. It's typical. More units against more Scud Storms. So Tumstep's got 2 Scud Storms ready to fire in less than 5 seconds. Probably has to use both here again to clear this up. Size creeping forward in more and more tunnels. Where's Size going to go now? He's a bit indecisive. Needs to get out of there fast. Tumstep's actually used it on the base, though. Taking out the arms dealers here of Big Size. Taking out 3 of them. Could have more of an impact there. Tumstep continues to hold then. Another Scud Storm firing now from Tumstep as well. Could go after the last arms dealer. And then that might be all the production fully halted there. It's actually on this position. So Tumstep is holding. And dare I say it, has he got advantage now he's wiped out the production of Big Size? Or can Big Size just rebuild that and keep it all going? We're approaching 45 minutes. And Tumstep continues to hold. Scud Storm now fired by Size, taking out multiple markets of Tumstep. Tumstep is now only on 2 markets. 2 markets for Scud Storms. Needs to be extremely careful with every unit now. And every trade. Because it won't be easily replaceable. Tumstep comes in with an Anthrax bomb. So I was getting pushed back a bit. Massive quad pop now from Tumstep in the back of Size's base. But how much damage is that Anthrax doing to Tumstep here? Looks like maybe not much. Tumstep taking out the markets now, Big Size. Size has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 markets. Compared to like 1 or 2 for Tumstep. But it's still 4 Scud Storms against 1. The Size has the greater economy. With like 6 markets against 2. So it is still insanely close. Scud Storm now fired again by Tumstep. Is it going to be on that position? Actually on the markets of Big Size. Takes out at least 1 market. Was there another one there? Can't fully remember. So Size continuing his rampage. Still 4 Scud Storms against 1. There's 2 radar vents getting picked off. And that's his mini-map gone now because that was his last 2 radar vents. Big pop from Tumstep. Quite a lot of quads being picked off though. I think only like 3 escaped. We're past the 45-minute mark now in this particular game. But Tumstep's running out of cash fast. Probably should think about selling some stuff. I mean, if you really need to, maybe an arms dealer. If the situation is getting that bad. But he's still getting the bounty money in 2 markets. Suppose it's okay. Maybe you could sell one of the supplies. Anthrax bomb coming in for Size. Sneak attack in the base as well. Anthrax bomb is annoyingly going to kill 2 radar vans again. And Size popped. Why would he pop? That's like one of the worst Fargo pops I've ever seen in my life. Why would he pop into his own Anthrax like that? Or has he just won anyway? I think he's just won anyway, but it was still really awful, wasn't it? I think the thing is sometimes you can drop an Anthrax and then you do your sneak attack, but the Anthrax drops a little bit further forward than you expected. Scud Storm now fires for Tumstep. Where is that one going to hit? Size down on the left side. He's double scudded it, so Size is without scuds now. But Tumstep's still on 2 markets. Another scud fires now for Tumstep. Size's Palace now being hit. Palace survives though. Size on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 markets. Clears up the sneak attack. Has Size thrown it with that really bad sneak attack? Okay, GPS scramble now for Tumstep. Contaminate function being used by Tumstep in his base just to stop any more anthrax bombs. But Size with this rejuvenated economy from more markets being dropped down. Definitely keeping him afloat. Probably one of the best stealthy talks we've seen in a while. Like he's just hunting for stuff to kill around the middle. The artillery platform's still alive, and so is that one. It's quite in a tricky position to deal with that. And another tunnel there of big size gets picked off, and these are gaining more and more veterancy and more bounty money as well. Yeah, no more new markets being dropped down by Tumstep. And that's a good call, I think. You only need to just chill now with units, be efficient with the units, and just cause damage with the Scud Storms. You've got a 4 Scud Storm lead, 4-0. Size's market there gets finished, so Size is now on like what, 5 markets? 50 minutes for this particular game. Buggy's still roaming around for Tumstep. Size has got a sneaky Scorpion back here. I was hoping to catch some buggies, but Tumstep's too focused. Moves them out of the way. It's a battle of economy against Scud Storms. That's basically what it is, but you probably would prefer Tumstep's position here. He's stealth. He's got more buggies. He's got 4 Scud Storms to 0. The only thing that can win it for Size is an epic Anthrax Bomb and... Oh, he's still got his oil, though. Epic Anthrax Bomb. And a really powerful sneak attack. Rebel Ambush there for Size, killing a lot of buggies. And a lot of quads here pop for Tumstep, but he's going to probably lose them all going for this last oil. Yeah, he gets the oil, but he's lost about 10 buggies and 10 quads, which has just given loads of bounty money and veterancy to Size's units. Insane. Okay, Scud Storm fires again for Tumstep. Hitting Size's economy. Size basically needs to go for another big attack, needs to gain some momentum again. He might be waiting until Tumstep uses all his Scuds and then try and do some aggression. Maybe. Another Scud fires for Tumstep. Size's base is getting heavily wrecked. All the Scud Storms have now fired. I think Size needs to now go for one big attack. I think he's waiting for a decent sneak. He has a radar van. He has a scan ability. I think that's Size's Jarman there as well. Here comes a sneak from Big Size. But does Tumstep know where that is? It's out of his vision for the time being. Tumstep moving his buggies. Will now see these units. Anthrax Bomb coming in for Size. Don't know if that will override the Anthrax Bomb or not, but here comes an Anthrax Bomb from Tumstep. Last big attack here from Size, probably. Don't think he can continue any longer, and that Anthrax Bomb was legendary. Kills all of the buggies. All the rest of the buggies died to the quads. And I think Tumstep's done it because Size just running out of steam here. He's really giving it a good go, but he's running out of steam. He's going to walk into a palace now. It's probably got some RPGs inside of it. No, it hasn't. No RPGs. The Size needs to try and get behind here, really. So we can take some cover from these buggies, because there are loads of them, by the way. Yeah, Size is all getting cleared up, and the Scud Storms are going to start firing again soon. Less than 20 seconds for one of them. GG from Size. What an epic game. 55 minutes. GLA Tox against GLA Stealth. Really, really nice. GG. Well played. Tumstep's comeback continues. He's on 6-5 now. Just needs to now win with the Tox. So we go to a 6-6 decider situation. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, that was insane. An insane game. Players need 1 minute break after that. Okay, that's a minute over. Let's go, baby. Yeah, it's going to be the reverse now. Tox against stealth. Tumstep will now play the Tox. Okay, potential another hour coming in. Tox against Stealth, Tumstep against Size. 6-5 is the score. Comeback continues. Down in the bottom right, we have the orange GLA Stealth. This is Big Size. Up in the top left, we have the purple. This is the GLA Tox. That is Tumstep. Yo, Dark9, welcome to the chat. He says, what, DoMiNaToR, why are you so noob? Don't know, man. It's just born this way. Still beat you, though. That's all that matters. Yeah, this artillery platform is very, very hard to kill. Very, very hard to kill. Survived pretty much the whole game last game.
Your video are really fun and relaxing to watch and are even insightful.
Yo, Eliant. Wait, does it say Eliant? Wait. No, Elephant. Elephant, sorry. Elephant. Thank you for the donation, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate your kind words. Yeah, when I was reading the name, it was partly cut off. Either that or I just can't read. Elephant. Nice name. Okay. Tumstep with some aggression straight down the middle of the map. Likewise with Size with his own technical. But is Tumstep going for a TNT? He does not want this game to go 45 minutes, 50 minutes, whatever. He's going for a TNT on the arms dealer. He's going to kill his own technical, though. Stops it just in time. Oh, he messes it up, really. But he did kill another Size technical. And if Tumstep can just clear that up now, he is in control of the economy because he can just kill all the Size's workers. The Size, yeah, he does lose this one, and he's losing all of his workers here. So I think if Tumstep just keeps focused now, he can just stop that from building. But Size is coming here with a load of RPGs. Oh, no. Whoa. Better keeping that alive, you know. Better to take it back, keep it alive, and then come in with the next wave. And Size is killable here in the first 3 minutes, 4 minutes of this game. Some people say they have to go to work. If Size won, buy myself a soft drink. Thanks, man. I will. Okay, massive tech RPG push now from Tumstep, and Size's production here is getting camped. Tumstep does not want this going late like the previous game. Size is grabbing himself an oil, but Tumstep's aggression here. It's a momentum in 0 hour, and like the mental game is just such a big factor that's often overlooked, and Tumstep is clearly in a much stronger position mentally now than before. Before he was just getting steamrolled. Well, I think warming up could be a factor here as well. But Size has now got a Tox tunnel in his base, loads of RPGs inside of his base, 2 technicals running around, and GG in less than 4 minutes. That's why 0 is so fascinating. Literally, we've gone from a 54-minute game to a 4-minute game, and we've gone from 6-1 to 6-6, a decider situation. Really, really amazing. GG. Well played there to Tumstep. Comeback is real. We're at a 6-6. Oh my goodness. What is the decider? I actually forgot. I decide it was needed, it's supposed to be a Tox mirror on double Damnation. Yeah, size a little bit shell shocked there. Yeah, we had GLA a lot. It's supposed to be a Tox mirror on this map, but if the players can't agree on an air mirror or tank mirror or something else, then we will just do the Tox mirror. Yeah, this comeback is insane. Mirror is very epic. Mirror, it's gonna be. Okay, 6-6 decider, air mirror on double Damnation. The dams here probably won't make much of a difference because air units can obviously just fly over water and you can also collect from over here. So the dams probably won't get broken, but just in case you wanted to, you do have dams at the sides of the maps that you can blow up and flood part of the map. 6-6 decider all the way from 6-1 down is this purple player with the Air Force in the top. This is GC Tumstep. Down in the south, we have the orange player, the Danish Viking with the USA Air Force.
My cat ate a mouse. Here's your cut.
This is a big size. And cheers, Lucifer Rise. Appreciate that. Your cat ate a mouse, and here's my cut. Very, very, very nice. Yeah, Lucifer was talking to me about sponsoring some challenges and stuff like that, which of course we appreciate. But the thing is about this top 6 tournament is that everybody plays against everyone. It's a round robin, so every day we've got like 1 or 2 sets going on already, which is just the equivalent really of these sponsored challenges. So yeah, I don't know, maybe we put more money into maps, or we wait for this tournament to be over, or maybe we make a 2v2 or something. I'm not sure. So Sai's going for a drop of 3 MDs. He's going to focus on the power. Sai's very experienced here. I'm picking Sai's actually. Tumstep making ranges. Yeah, if there's a pick here, I'm going for a size victory. Tumstep actually making a Comanche, which is a bit risky because those Chinooks are a little bit off then. It's a bit risky, but yeah, Tumstep has held kind of nice there actually. The first Comanche is out. The first King Raptor will have to shoot that down. And I think he's got some missiles left. He could pick off a dozer with that as well, or damage the power. Drop here from Size. Get gets crushed. Size did pick off that dozer with the remaining shots. You can tell it's very high level so far. The last 2 missiles in there picked off a dozer. And Tumstep holding that initial push there from Size is quite impressive as well. Tumstep uses the exact right amount of missiles to finish off a barracks. Another dozer gets picked off on both players now. No, sorry, just Tumstep. Dozerless, obviously he's got a CC, needs to remake it. It costs 1,000 though. Tumstep is trying to get oils though. Oils make a huge difference in air mirrors. How to put a raptor inside of a tunnel, someone said. You can't. Okay, lots of King Raptors flying around. Tumstep shoots the ranger there of big size. Tumstep grabs himself 1 oil over on the left-hand side. Tumstep's dozer's being picked off once again. Tumstep has failed to kill that ranger. That's probably going to get captured. Another dozer there gets picked off. Tumstep's power gets hit, but he's already built a secondary power anyway. Tumstep now has a lot of King Raptors in the air. Is he going to go and hit one of the airfields there of Size whilst they are landed? Size is flying his Raps around, hoping to... Whoa, he gets it. He gets the airfield. And that Size is the only complete airfield until that one's finished. And it also had a King Raptor on there as well. Cathode in the chat says, is it also possible to blow a dam and dry up an area? I have to check with mappers, but that is something on my mind. I think that was suggested last stream by someone. But yeah, it could be. Could blow a dam and lower the water area in a specific area. Well, Size has got V's inside of Tumstep's base because he's built this war factory over on the right. So that could keep Tumstep quite occupied, because that V now is going to be able to camp the Raptors landed on the airfield. Tumstep knew the right thing to do actually, which was to kill that war factory in advance, but that V now is killing Raptors landed on the airfield. Size is on that oil, getting that oil, and he's got that one. I think Size has done it, you know, because these Vs are keeping him so occupied. Meanwhile, Size is getting the economy out on the map. Size's war factory to get picked off. Tumstep also building a war factory in his base. But Size is so far ahead on economy now. He's on, if I'm not mistaken, he's on 4 oils. Whereas Tumstep is not on many. He needs to use this next strike now, probably, to start hitting the oils. You can't just let Size on 4 oils like that. Size coming in with his own King Raptors. Could go for the corner there. Ooh. Yeah, he gets it. It's 2 King Raptors there as well. Airfield there for Size taken out as well. Size building another airfield. Another dozer there of Tumstep gets picked off. Tumstep having to rebuild his main supply because that's been picked off by Size as well. Size pushing with MDs on the right. I find that a bit strange, but probably because he's got 4 oils, he's just able to produce whatever he wants. Gets himself a Vet 3 Raptor by combining the pilots. Okay, Tumstep's now the one with these. Airfield taken down there by Tumstep. So Size is actually on a lack of airfields at the minute. These MDs for size are just going to get stopped by a couple of Rangers. A little bit weird there, I feel, from big size. Size building a war factory now in the middle. Yeah, Size trying to shoot down Raptors now. Not so sure that's a good idea. Tumstep takes out another war factory there of big size. But Tumstep needs to worry about the oils. The oils are a major problem here and funding all of this stuff for Size. Spectre gunship coming through for Tumstep in another airfield there of Size. Size coming in and hitting the war factory of Tumstep. A10 goes for the CC, weirdly. And King Raptors take out another airfield there of Size. So Size is now on 3 war factories, no airfields. And Tumstep is on most of the airfields. But that airfield there going down with the Raptors on it is a massive, massive blow. Tumstep now making a war factory of his own. Size floating like 5k. Tumstep trying to capture back some oils. If he captures them 2 oils and evens up the oils, it's actually probably quite kind of even, but those oils are making a huge difference. Someone in the chat said coffee is finally kicking in. For Size, yeah, maybe. Otherwise, he's just very experienced in Air Mirror. Tumstep had the choice. He could have picked tank. He could have also forced the Tox Mirror. Size coming in with more and more Vs. Tumstep holding with the Vs and laser locks and the King Raptors so far. But he's collecting on 5 Chinooks on his main. Size here with 1 more V. Tumstep's actually ahead in XP. But Size is collecting from just like 2 additional supplies in the mid. But then he's also still got 3 oils. We've got a 2 oil lead and a 2 supply lead. So you're going to have to be super efficient as Tumstep if you're going to win like that. I think Size could have also flown over there with the Raptor. Size clears that up anyway. He's got so many Vs here on the ground. Like, Tumstep is so preoccupied by the amount of Vs that Size has that he's just forgotten about the oils completely. Size now coming through with the King Raptors. Not flying over his Vs. Size heading up to the right hand side. Size trying to capture a 4th oil. Tumstep with quite an impressive laser lock, but I think Size is just too big and too strong at the minute. He's got too many oils. He's got 4 oils and a 2 supply lead, whereas Tumstep is just economy-wise, it's not up there. So yeah, my prediction was right at the start of this particular match. I said that Size, I think, would win this one. Look at Size. He's got his pilots lined up, ready to go inside of his King Raptors. Don't know where those ones are going. Maybe they're going over here. Spectre gunship coming through for Tumstep. The last airfield for Tumstep is being hit. He's not remaking another one. He's going to try and fly over. Meanwhile, with more fully loaded Vs, try and pick off these Vs of big size. Is he going to be able to do anything here? I feel like it's a little bit fancy, but overall, he's not going to be able to do that much. Yeah, it's one of his 4 Vs there goes down. Laser lock comes in. It's a nice attempt by Tumstep, but ultimately, Size is just too much of a beast in Air Mirror. And Tumstep now has a few Raptors flying around. They're going to die soon. A10 coming through for Tumstep. GG's well played. What an amazing set. Really decent attempt there of a comeback from Tumstep, but in the end their size is just too much of a beast in Mirror, and he closes it out 7-6 after a 4-hour and 15-minute live stream. Really epic. So GG's well played. Size takes the victory here. It's still quite early on in this tournament. I will show you the scoreboard though as it stands at the moment. So at the moment we've got Excal sitting up there with 2 sets won, so he's sitting there at the top with a 100% win rate. And yeah, the rest of the players haven't won any yet. Like Boyka and Marikar both suffered defeats to Excal, and Big Size has here just beaten Tumstep, so he will start on a 1 there and solidify his position there as number 2. So yeah, this is $400 tournament sponsored by Yota Nation, Zamboa, and AK Baloney. So GG, I'm going to end it there. This stream went way longer than I expected. Okay, but we might be back later on tonight with Marikar against Boyka, so I'll set up the stream reminder and stuff for that. Really nice games. You said it was 6-1 1 hour 30 minutes ago. True. All right, GG's guys. Cheers everyone that joined. Cheers for new subscribers, any donations and stuff like that we got. Really appreciate it, and I'll see you hopefully later on tonight. GG.